Hello and welcome back to our lovely Kobildzan campaign. I think we're doing remarkably well so far. We have our lovely homeland here of Kobildzan, and we have started doing a bit of colonizing as well. We have ourselves a colony called Kobildzexbirex, great name. And then we're currently colonizing over here in Beshkralab with the aim of getting to the Elven Bride's manse. I don't know why these guys are stood here. They should be there. But things are looking very well for us in there. Other than that, other things that we're going to be attempting to do is obviously doing more of our artificery things, like we have committing to progress event up right now. We want to increase specifically our innovativeness and get the Brillites to be very, very influential so that the next time we roll a new ruler after our original Levaz Sazax dies, they're actually going to be a good ruler instead of kind of mid. So that is the aim for that as well. But how about, first of all, we do a little bit more exploration with you. I believe these boats might, in fact, require a little bit of upgrading. Nope, they're actually all good. Never mind then. But yeah, let's do ourselves some artificery. Machinists, merchants, scholars, soldiers, alchemists, academics, bankers, and bureaucrats all demand more funding for the artificers. The inventors of our country currently languish without state support, working on their own projects and struggling to make a living. Shall we infuse them with money and subsidies? Should we give them our treasury, as long as they invent something for us in return? Yes, we absolutely will do that. So, blueprints spill out of the offices of the capital as dozens, if not hundreds, of inventors petition us to support their particular designs. Thankfully for us, we can mostly ignore them. We've already chosen which organization of artificers we support. They have brought us a short list of inventions which they might pursue. Which invention do we invest in for the foreseeable future? Do we want self-cleaning parchment for some admin efficiency, or do we want the portable turrets for the sea ability? And on our artificers, which we haven't built any yet, we would also get shock damage received. I think we go self-cleaning parchment right now, specifically because I haven't actually built any artificers yet, and I should. I know I should, but I mean, the eco. Maybe is it time to build ourselves artificers? I think probably it is. They are 57 ducats a piece, though, which is maybe we just increase their influence a smidge. We give them to increase the influence. Perfect. The enemy of good is a tempting one, but I don't particularly like it. The Gomo client network, that's pretty good. Yeah, we get Diplo relations, improve relations, and we go up to 40 there. So now we can put ourselves 5 artificers, and we can basically roll these on cooldown. We can also take some Miltech early. I don't think I want to do that. We also have innovative ideas on the way, which is going to be very, very handy for us. Let's tariff some naval supplies. I'm going to continue the tariffs, and also new trade good, gold. Nice. May have missed out on gold on our original colony, which is kind of a skill issue, kind of a more of a, in my opinion, it is more of a investment issue, a lack of giving a shit issue. You're already half price, so I don't need to go with you. Yeah, I could have re-rolled these 2 tiles for gold, but I just couldn't be bothered. I wanted to get the colony up and running as soon as possible. Truce out with Serpent Guard. Can we... I really want to integrate him, but getting him to 190 is actually going to be quite difficult. I could influence for 25, and then I need another 25, which would be a gift, and we need something else as well. A gift and what? A little bit of subsidies. We could do it. I think, yeah, we should give it a try. Also, claim some provinces from Gowed in case we want to go back to war with him again. I don't know if there are any provinces that I do want from him, though, right? Because, crap-wise, there are no more Gowedy provinces that we give a damn about. I would say maybe I would take, Vertesk is a trap port. So this would be something I would take, and maybe I'd take Aelnath and Gawatin. Maybe. It is certainly an idea, but not one I care too much about. And I don't know why we're doing that on Laurent. We might as well cancel. I don't want any of his land right now. Ideally, I would actually want a bit of Southroy, right? And I want to take Portnam. Of course, we are in a coalition right now, so that's not currently going to be possible. 67,000 manpower. I think we can engineer some traps. Where do we want to build an trap, though? Let's say the Atlantic Frontier and the Reach. What do we got here? Verdencam is here. It's currently level 1. We could pop the guy back on Selmaldor, which not be a terrible idea. Yeah, I think we'll rebuild the fort in Selmaldor. And we will Dragon Coast. Mathraxalala. Nailed that pronunciation. Let's just make that level 4 now. So now, if they ever want to go and land on my islands, they would have... they'll take some extra pain. That's what we like to see. We do have internal conflicts brewing as well. What do we need to do to fix this? Stability basically needs to go up. If I have lower unrest. Do we have... Let's reroll some advisors until we get the National Unrest advisor. Then we're going to be fine. If we don't get that, then we might not be fine. We'll find out. There he is. So that should kill internal conflicts. Protocols of conflict. We can lose 25 mil points for 10 gov reform. I'll take it. All right, internal conflict is gone, and I think I might want to go back to you. I mean, are you half price? You're not half price. Or are you? My inflation is pretty high. I think I'll pop a couple of clicks in there. We could also get ourselves some money this way. You know what? Yeah, let's do that, and then let's spend that money on just a ton of artificers. Just all of... We couldn't actually get that many because we ran out of money. We spent 1,000 ducats on artificers. Crazy. But this might encourage people to stop joining the coalition if they see that I've got a bunch of artificers. There you go, that's 31 out of 31. Have you all in the same army, including these guys. And I need to start building myself some cannons as well. You can continue colonizing or explorating. Yeah, we've got basically no cannons right now. Grab you a general and you can drill. We can celebrate a feast. Or celebrate our religion. We can expand, I think... Didn't we have a thing that we needed to increase the Horde again? Yes. So, one more pilgrimage to the Horde, which means we've unlocked a Horde worth having. Manifest shipments to the Horde in Soxon Kobildzan. Trade Wings Trivu Springblade 1514. 32 tons of gold sourced from the mint in Iporpontu. 2 tons of rose metal sourced from Rubyhold. 0.5 tons of iron swords sourced from battlefields in the Westmoors. Blueprints for the latest edition of the Spark Drive sourced from the Flame Drive Trivu in Revenarchy. Mural from the Ice Sleepers sourced from the Yanikeatan in Malayahea. A single flower made of gold which unfurls itself every morning and curls back up at night, sourced from a Relics Dig in Erdent. Note, shipments are increasing every year. Can barely keep up with demand. The altars they're making are unparalleled. It's barely even about the gold anymore. Glory to the Horde. So, I am changing some bloody trade goods. So Iporpontu is going to get some gold. I'm getting in Petangibaya, which is my old capital. We're getting paper. Soxon Kobildzan is my capital. It's getting paper. Revenarchy is right here, also getting paper. And we are going to be changing our aspect. Oh, it's so... Again, I want to discover all of them before I move off. Wait, are we upgrading the White Dragon, actually? Remove aspect White Dragon, and then we're getting up. No, we're getting upgraded Red. So I want to wait until I've got another 100. I'm not going to lie. Before I do that mission, I want to do another 100. Otherwise, it's going to cost... No. Screw it. That is so... It's very, very... Those are some pretty good increases in my eco. 1264. Screw it. Give it a month tick and we'll see. 1264 changes into what? Yeah, it's under 8 ducats of income. Kind of important. So now what we need to do is grant the estate privilege the Arsenal of National Development. And if I recall correctly, it's the one that gives dev cost. Yes. But I need tier 2 inventions unlocked, and currently we are still very much in the tier 1. Can I read out the focus? I believe this is what we're talking about. Oh, they do have some text. Empress Horde held goal in quantity. Seriously? Nobody's read this before? Gold in quantities that haven't been seen since. The Horde of Kobildzan will be greater. It will be a horde built not by a single being, but by millions of kobolds, working as if a single being, each contributing what they can. It will be made in his honor, and it will eclipse all other wealth on Halan. Companions of Dragons for mission. Can I read out the next mission, Artificer's Dream? I need loyalty up. I need to get the Arsenal of National Development. Generally, I read them when they've finished. You know, when I can click them. I'm not going to do that just yet. Here, I still need to go after Portnam. This, I need colonies, and I need to own Svemel, which is around here, right? Is that Svemel right here? That seems like a Svemel. Yeah, that's a Svemel right there. So, we colonize... we colonize here. Maybe I just colonize here, and then I can start conquering. Omosenga is... Rosmatur. We'll get there eventually. We'll continue to convert people. Do I have the other reds? Yeah, I do already have the other reds. Your general died. Oh, got a new one. He's not a terrible general, not at all. Very nice. Pure vibes, pure vibes. I can take Inno. I will be taking that Inno. But I'm going to wait as long as I can. When's my next election? Is next year. So hopefully we can take this in January. I mean, I know we can take this. We're going to be taking this in January, is what I'm saying. We're almost capped on monarch points, so it looks like a little bit of mill dev is required. Just that should be enough. Because this is still super expensive to dev. We haven't yet gotten our super good negative modifiers on that. Somebody has finally taken mill tech. Yeah, we're definitely taking this in January, which is going to increase our innovativeness, which is going to make it potentially high enough that we can get a little bit of a bump if we have to change our ruler. Oh gosh. There's a dragon! Yells a scout, running back to camp as fast as he can. A dragon! A dragon! Yeah, the kobolds immediately jerk their heads upwards, each looking like seagulls who just noticed a delicious sandwich. They flock towards the messenger, gawking in excitement. "There's a dragon?" asks one of them. "A real dragon?" exclaims another. A third, unsurprisingly, asks if there's a dragon. A green one," says the scout, panting for breath as he reaches the edge of his settlement. He lives, he's young, he's in a temple to the south. Only an icon of him in the temple, right? Confirms another member of the crowd. The greenscales were right, yells a second. "There's a dragon," yells the newcomer, approaching the crowd in delight. No, no, it's not an icon. It's not a myth. There's just a real, an actual dragon. He's here. His name is Varlengalt, and we can meet him. The kobolds yelp in delight, and all work for the day ceases. Messengers are sent to every settlement they can find, all bearing the news. There is a dragon to the south in the lands of the Resentor. There's a dragon, and we might be able to meet him. Before long, each is chanting the name of this alleged dragon in the exotic river valley so far from home. The kobolds begin to congregate, and search parties march towards the Resentor. We will find Varlengalt, and we shall worship him fully. I will discover the entire Resentor region. Bombazon likes me now. Cool. Yep. That was fun. Alright. January. Or Castanmark, if you will. And we can invest in the mill tech. 34.9 innovativeness. And we have new canoons. We can grab ourselves the culverin and some mountain skirmishers, even though I don't use cavalry, because cavalry are bad. We can put on dragon scale plating. That gives brilliance, philosophy, influence. Is that the Brillites? Brilliant inventors, brilliant invented philosophy, brilliant. Okay, so that is Brillites. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this one then. Purely for the influence on the Brillites. I suppose I actually do have Artificers now, so I'll pop on Artificer X arms for the that's Mechanists though, and this one's Technomancers. Kinda wanna just focus on Brillites. Yeah, don't care about that. Vroon March left the coalition. Okay, this is fantastic. I do think I'm gonna click there as well. Let's steal maps of something. If there's anything I can grab. Yep, sure, $1. I'll take that. So yeah, we have found Svemel right here. Pomvason is the overlord of it. Alright, you have finished, so we're gonna send you there now. And then either I can lose 6 Republican Tradition, or the Brillites are now giving me +2, so it would be a 4-2-3, which is pretty bad, or a 3-4-3, and you're terrible. Yeah, Thaumaturge is the best one so far. But of course we're still going to stick with the Brillites. Soon enough, soon, quote unquote, soon enough, the Brillites are going to be giving us 666. Gonna hope for that day. So. Here, I just need the Colonial Nation and for Port Nam to be liking me, so maybe I'll start improving relations here. What are my plans for the old world? I plan to basically go as far as my traps go. So, down to here, take a bit of Adshaw, and I think we do need to go into Bjarnrik as well for the mission tree. So I'll probably still expand a little bit, but I don't plan to go ham. You finished religious stuff, so we're gonna start converting Lupzelidek. No idea where I'm converting. Here. Go, that'll be a little better. Maybe at some point we need to pay off our loans. How are we doing on grade? 61%. So it might actually be a vibe to upgrade that. Oh yeah, 62%. Now we're in the money. But yeah, Portnam, I need to take it. I need to take it. And it is a high priority. I just don't kind of want to fight rent for it. Orcish slaves in Aelantir. I mean, it's fine by me. I'd love to see you gather the get the entire Serpent Spine. Wait, as this tag? That's something that you would need to do? That's crazy. And take our first innovative idea. We're like 140 years ahead of time, so prestige to Cape, sure thing. That also gives us our next Kobildzan idea. Part religious tithe, part contributions to the state, the Horde tax was introduced in 1670 to formalize each kobold's contribution to the dragon cult, which then turned out into another office of the country. Kind of meh. Look, a lot of kobolds' strength is certainly not from its idea set. At least where the red dragon died, I need Kugdir. Do I really? Fun. Well, conquering down there is going to be a pain. But, you know, if needs must and all that. So if I attack Southroy, that does call in the coalition. Okay. Alright, celebrate a festival. We can't understand our expand... Bleh. Can't do this. So I think what we do is we go back to the green dragon. And then in 50 more faith power, we get rid of Settler Chance, unfortunately. I think I want to go back to Settler Chance at some point. Zachariah's getting converted. Or at least vision lines as in units on the provinces. Okay. Is the claim on Aelnath? That's fine. Also, you explore more. Take tech. I can wait on that one. Especially considering getting this. The heavy influence of the philosophy of brilliant inventors on our country has come to great fruition. A period of great discoveries and great ideas has arrived, and it's time for Kobildzan to reap the benefits of such inspired minds. So for 3 years, I get tech and idea cost. Which is just going to be this tech and maybe one idea here, potentially. Lose money, gain manpower. Nope. Alright. Now, take that tech. 387 is pretty cheap. Now, for this, we need to get to 406. And convert Kobildzan. That's going to be the finishing off this area. Make copper? I thought Elvenbride's Manse was supposed to, like, give a special trade good. Feels a bit weird. Yeah, wood, exactly. It was supposed to be exotic wood. The increasing level of militarization within the Nimscot hierarchy, and with it increasing restrictions and mandatory compliances imposed by the central government, many gnomes of the Storm Isles, or as Frank's bunch, have begun to chafe under the rule of the Cliff Gnome kin in the south. Came to a head when a respected, if irascible character, Professor Sneakood, of the famous Storm Isle Sneakoods, after complaining of increased restrictions on his workshop, suddenly resigned as representative after rumors started to swirl of impending charges of embezzlement. Within days, Sneakood had somehow miraculously acquired a large amount of ships, with intent to set out on a scientific expedition to North Islandia and began extolling it as an opportunity for intelligent and determined gnomes to make something more of themselves, with the opportunity to push the bounds of artifice in search of progress in the North-Dio-Chand. Many storm gnomes flocked to join him, and before local governors had any idea what to do, the fleet had weighed anchor and departed for the cold north. And there's also Istralorian Crusaders there, Thamaria's there. Argisvale, that's some dwarves. Ebenmass. The Bardswood Band, the House of Reflection. Plumwall Expedition. Pioneers, and Cornsfield. Well, that's fun. Let me just... I wanna check something out a second. Yeah, no mission tree yet. I thought so. I'm curious how many of these actually have stuff going on for them. Cornsfield, they have a mission tree? Okay, Cornsfield has a mission tree. Tiffany doesn't. Argisvale doesn't. Haverhill Band does. What are you? Havoric? Like Benin area? Then Plumwall doesn't. Shining Circle does. What else we got here? Chipped Tooth Company? Is that like orcs or goblins or something? Half orcs. Cute. Interesting. More down here. Resingand is another tag that I have not yet played that I kind of want to. At some point. Vanbury Guild I know has a mission tree that I also have not played yet. Mesticardu. Where is it? Zerzamexia. This is an interesting one that I want to play at some point because they form the Triarchy. I kind of want to play as the Triarchy at some point. But maybe, I don't know if they get some more, like, missions later on down the line when you form Triarchy. I have no idea. Anyway, I just wanted to check that out. It's Thamari in the north as well. True. Do they have a mission tree? Too late. I've already given up on looking around. Another competitor in Ireland here. I don't know why suddenly I do the Bane voice. It is. Yeah, right now these guys are like quite strong. Okay, there's also a mix as well. Giving price of precursor relics. Nice. In recent years past, precursor relics have been nothing but a curiosity. Their origin veiled in mystery. The power they contain stunning and inexplicable. Fortunately, with the rediscovery of Aelanti and the formalized study and interest in them, greater understanding has grown and spread throughout all the world. Contextualization of these items in the history of the Precursor Elves Empire, they are now merely stunning and nearly inexplicable. Stretching the limits of magical possibility, these common items blow past the finest mages and tinkers alike in their ability to provide solutions to problems. At least, when we can figure out what exactly they were for. Whether for brilliant applications of known principles, strange effects that are contradictory to our understanding of the natural world and laws of magic, or simply the prestige of holding the legacy of the world's greatest empire. The price of these relics has lit the markets ablaze. More importantly, it will put those who control the relics in the perfect position to part the world's political and intellectual elite the exorbitant amount of money. So I don't believe I have any precursor relics just yet. Neither does fucking Mix. %98% chance of precursor relics here. So, yeah, okay. Alright, celebrate a festival. Unfortunately, we're going to get rid of that one now. Wait. Or not, it seems. Well, balls. Alright, which one do we go with now? We've not yet done white. Oh, it was white that I needed. Balls. It's very possible to remove text from a piece of paper given the right circumstances, but those circumstances are specific enough that removing text is the exception to the rule. This can make mistakes and other basic clerical errors very costly to fix. If statistics are reported wrong, you can't just quickly revise them and expect to keep a tidy and legible document. It takes an entirely new document just to make sure everything is correct. Mechanists have devised a unique type of document in order to ease these woes. It's a piece of not quite paper. While it feels like the real deal, the texture of the material is such that it's possible to remove writing a specialized brush so as to make sure that the text is not removed accidentally. It will appear as if nothing was there at all. Mechanists gain influence. I don't like that. On the Artificers. This is Technomancy, unfortunately, and this one is Mechanists. But the Arcane Battery Capital Complex is insanely good, and I want, so we're going to get. Unfortunately, we're a bit backwards. I agree with that. Fake news. Only if there was some really cool Erden player to beat you up with his War Mage. Jake, push. Go. Get another MP or something. Alright, let's explore another bit of land. Or sea, I guess. Among some of our influential families, it's become increasingly fashionable to spend time in experimentation and philosophy. Some have begun to form regular discussion groups, while others use letters to correspond with other inquisitive minds. One such group has contacted our president, asking for patronage and support. They insist that such endorsement will bring great benefits to the Great Republic in the near future. 3 NO. I mean, I'll take loans for 3 NO. Hell yeah. Three NO is in fact 3 NO, you know. Arbrand's left the coalition. Okay. If coalitions start dying, Lambert, be happy. Especially want you out. I want that paper. What is his A? It's 69. He's not going to leave for a while, I don't think. Let's not be capped on monarch points. No reason. Just 2 is good enough. I'll take some money again, and I will, so that I can pay off my loans. All but one of my loans. Okay, we can get that paid off relatively quickly. Then take new ones. Alright, here we go. Do a ritual to expand our understanding of the dragon. And now I want to swap out for something. I'm not going to give you the traders one because it's bad. Or another C. You're an vassal of Kobildzan. Estrelorian Crusaders we could probably attack. Although he's got 26,000 troops, so maybe we wait on that one. But I will be taking that. Still have this for another 9 months, so that's perfect timing, actually. Innovativeness gain plus 50% is going to come in super freaking handy. We want to get to 100 INO as fast as possible. Alright. Cancel that and start converting here. And where else? Here. Works for me. And then I've only got a couple more states to go, and we're good on the conversions. Alright, we can pay off that final loan. Our folks' slaves have run away into the woods. The old captain stood silently over the site of the battle. Dozens of bodies, half orcish, but mostly human, were scattered around. None of the former slaves allowed themselves to be taken alive. Most escaped. Those who stayed fought to the last breath. Finally, a scout comes towards the captain. Report, captain demands in a stern voice. Sir, most of the slaves, along with Varbuk, escaped. Last seen, they were... The scout paused for a second. They were heading west. West? The captain replies with surprise. There's only that damned forest to the west, along with those banished, brutish ruinborn, he thought. Sir, should we follow them? The scout asked his superior. The captain reacted with a small grin. No need. Those slaves will be considered lost goods. They won't survive in that forest anyway. Forest changed. It was less dense. The animals appeared less hostile. Most importantly, the freeman hadn't seen a single cursed one in over a week. Varbuk kept leading his people after all this time, and it seemed, at last, the worst was behind them. His scars from the whips had healed, his wrists no longer remembered the tightness of shackles, but most importantly, he forgot his master's face. Instead, he only recalled the bloody mess that was once his face. Good memory. But that was past. The future is what should concern him now. But Varbuk feels no fear. Behind him are his people, his freemen. Together, they fought for freedom and won, and now they'll make sure that no one shall ever take it away from them. Good for Varbuk's freemen. I think that's Osgrom, right? Keep exploring. Alright, now it's just land that we need to explore. If I was to say, try and integrate you to production in Revenarchy, hell yeah, I'll take it. I think we can work on getting him integrated. I think we get him to 190. 175 mill points. We are capped on mill points, sir. So let us frivolously spend our influence, or mill points. Grab that 175. Also, let's test out the Artificers for the first time. In the Dragon Coast, we know Eaglecrest by a different name. We call it City of Slaughter. For so many years, they killed us. They flayed us. Eaglecresters made armor out of our scales and called us monsters. The gnomes may have held ambitions of taking our lands, and we may have constantly made battle with the Moomin, but neither are as despised as the Eaglecresters. Only the City of Slaughter could manage such depravity. When we took the city, we made it our own. We erected traps and a citadel of kobold architecture, made to loom over the locals and remind them of their past. We built statues for each kobold slain, and we inscribed the names of the murdered upon the doors of each household. Eaglecrest has been made into a city of memorials, immortalizing the evil they wrought. Now they rage against us for reminding them of what they did. The Eaglecresters raise old garrisons and they bring out the old militias. They wear generations-old cloaks of kobold scale retrieved from the graves of venerated murderers. They have launched their last stand, and this time, just like all the others, they think they will wipe us out forever. They are wrong. They have always been wrong. I will say, I'm currently stood in Zazavatora, so just get out of there. Alright, Artificer's first battle. Very, very successful. Nice, nice. Alright, let's get some revenge on Eaglecrest. And 10 PP! Fuck you, Eaglecresters. Bitches. Nice. Excuse me. So you're going right now. I think we'll get another colony going at the same time. Council of Technocrats. Now we're getting 3. So we'd be a 5-3-4. Not quite good enough yet. The Vaz is remaining in control. Do another boost. Monstrous Conquest on Pomvason. Oh, Pomvason got a kind of a bit imped. Oh, now they're being attacked by the Estrelor and Crusader. Okay, we need to go in on them right now. Right. There is no border here. If there was a border between this and this, because of this river, you would expect there to be a river crossing. So as long as I occupy Krisanag, we are just good. Let's build some units here. I don't need to go any further. Krisanag is perfectly good enough. Stop this guy from getting anything. Do I want to do that? No. Almost done. One day. A day. On. Oh my god, are we just... There we go. He didn't get it. Okay. Wait until he gets to 1 day left again. Free colonist? What, did I not send him? I mean, money is money, right? Get it? Can I claim on Norley? Whatever, don't care. I think this is now Svemel. Yeah, they changed it to Fizvare. First. Ugh. Who comes first? Istraloran Crusaders or Kobildzan? I have a feeling it should be me. I suppose I got a 6 maneuver. No. It's me. I'm in the center. That means it's me. I technically got here first. Mother of fucker! I mean, you still can't take anything. Shit, he might actually vassalize. If he vassalizes, I might be a bit fucked. So, let's start transporting some dudes over. Ritual, we need to swap. Who are we wanting to swap to? We have not yet done anything with the brown or the brass. Let's go brass. We haven't done any brass. Network construction. Brown is land maintenance modifier, though. There's also copper. Have we done any copper? We've not done copper. Let's go copper. Next is tech cost, which would be very nice as well. Alright, Kobildzan's here. Sorry, Kobildzan is here. Ah, suck it, nerd. crow did not take any land at all. But that is a fat Malaknor, which is actually going to be quite difficult to fight. So, yeah, the fact that we took this, occupied this, super good for us. Alright. I'll take the tech cost here. Very nice indeed. I'm assuming Malakanar and Israel Crusaders are going to fight at some point, right? Maybe that's just going to be up to us. Money-wise, we could upgrade one of these Dragon Horde Helios. Regional defensiveness is kind of nice. Yeah. Reasonable. Don't think I'll spend manpower or anything on making it go faster. What I will do is upgrade some more traps. Also, I want that. Lost a general over here. Five maneuver, sure, why not? We can get up to 34 artificers now, so I will build more. Fight dignity is fine. We're not struggling when it comes to our combat right now. Another one leaves the coalition. And I can get 6 Inno for taking tech. Making so many mill points. Alright, let's go with trade efficiency. Alright, and now we're fully occupied here. So I'm just gonna take everything. So 1, 2 are currently owned. 3, 4, and I just need to core one of these. I might core 2 of them. That would have been cheaper to core, right? 22. Yeah, I don't know. This should have been exotic wood. Don't know why it wasn't. Actually, Holston. This is rude. This is rude right here. It's done. We've crossed the crazed mob of the dragon cult and slashed away through Fizray streets, reached a palace of deviancy where the dragon prince was being raised and revered. Creature didn't wait for us any longer and perched itself on the roof of the palace, growling at our warriors before spitting a cloud of flames at them, repelled by the water shields cast by our mages. Once the dust settled, the dragon lay dead. No, the bastards! Fuck you! They killed Varl and Gale! We didn't even get to fucking talk to the bitch! So what? No, not raw. I want to go save games. My oldest autosave. Let me just rename this to maybe save Arlengale. I mean, I don't know if this fucks me or not. Damester is a dangerous substance capable of manipulating both the inanimate and the living. It can react to just about any material, contorting it into new and dangerous forms. It can mutate exposed persons not just in their bodies, but also their minds and souls. If we simply distributed Damester across our capital, we could certainly power our spark drives, T-wave transceivers, exo-arms, automated translators, and more, but only at an entirely unpredictable cost. And yet to continue our progress in the field of magical sciences, this is exactly what we must do. Thankfully, we invented a safer way to fuel our artificeries. The Arcane Battery Capital Complex. To create it, we first induce a thaumic field, which can activate unstable magics. Second, we encase this field in magic-stabilizing porcelain. Third, we run Damesphere through the field, ensure that the porcelain boundaries are fully stabilized before step 3. This allows the Damesphere's morphic magics to exhaust themselves in a safe, contained context, rendering it safer and more pliable form. Fourth, we retrieve the Damesphere, package it into porcelain casings just to be safe, and export it across the capital. The capital complex is incredibly expensive to operate, but it provides us with a stabilized Damesphere which can change artificery forever. With the ability to expand our artificing capacities while keeping ourselves safe, the future looks brighter than ever. Alright. Let's research more. One of these are brillites. Annoying. Our regular troops are kind of shit still. Yeah, not sure exactly what to do about this whole situation here. Seems a bit like it should fuck my mission tree. Because Varlengale is technically dead. But at the same time, like, it hasn't? We're still gonna get fucking revenge on Maleknath for it, right? I'm back here. I'm running away. Let me see if my troops are better. Okay, my troops are better than theirs. Alright, I can get... Oh my god, I'm gonna get so much fucking inno next time we need to take tech. That'd be brilliant. Yeah, higher innovativeness pushes Brillites higher as well. Not good. Very low amount of Republican tradition. It's only for 3. If that was more than 3, I would consider it. If it was for, like, 10. Lost my claim on Southroy. Oh no, here's Varbuk's orcs. Half orcs even. It's not Osgrom at all. My bad. Another one leaves the coalition. Nice. Isvere is finished. Also celebrate and our understanding. I think we grab here, which means historically the survival of the gnomish people on the islands of Lake Nimskod due to the fact that kobolds loathed water and never had a proper navy until now. Under the command of junkyard owner Dax Lexa, Kobildzan commissioned its first navy in 1734, which was made of metal junk. The very same navy ended up circumnavigating the entire world in 1747. If you say so. I want actual cannons. What's my cannon? Now it's 25. Do that. That. Alright, we should take... we can wait until January. Learnings of an Elder? Let's go. I think actually I want the admin points. I don't know if he lives another... however many years. 50 months. Yeah, what is peace skills like here? Damn, I can take a lot. Oh. This is all in a new area. So all of this needs to be cored. We can take another thing here as well. I think we go, especially at force limit, plus 20%. That just makes sense. Brings us up to 42. Tariffs on fur. I like tariffs. Gnomes were the first artificers, and to this day they are still regarded as the best artificers. The ones in our nation have proven to be no exception. While this would ordinarily be considered a good thing, other non-gnome artificers are suffering, claiming that those do not follow gnomish methodology are seen as a laughingstocks, and not credible artificers. Some have secretly approached us to prefer their works over the gnomes, which stimulate our own sector while angering the gnomes. While it's good to be fair, perhaps we should favour the Kobildzani artificers of this land. I could get gnomes to integrated, though. Getting them to integrated would be nice. I'm going to do that. I will reward them for their ingenuity. Actually, is there anywhere that 6,000 troops can sit? Capital. Oh, apparently here? That's not true. Also, we never finished getting you up, did we? Merchant Guild of some prominent cities are accusing the shamans of being greedy and indolent. I mean, they probably are, but hey, money is money after all. Another one leaves the coalition. That's fine. So we just take the dip tech for now. Up to 46 Inno. And when's my next thing here? In a month. Okay, so we take the next Inno as well. Just in case we need to be over 50 to get the +3, I think it's going to be. As this is a very low amount of Republican tradition right now. So, either I can remain in control, lose 6 Republican tradition, or I can now get a +3, so we become a 5-3-4. 5-3-4 is the best we can do right now. Being at 33, and if okay, so 33 isn't actually good enough. Sorry, 50 isn't good enough. I need to be, I guess it's 36. That's losing 12 Republican tradition. I guess we're gonna have to stay in control for now. Learnings of an Elder again. Taking this big of a chunk out of Malaknar early is actually kind of nice. Why is that got a special thing? I mean, it's got a nice gate toll. Is it, I think that just means that there's a chance for toll later. Basically already done. Oh, it's in a new colonial region. Oh. There. Oh, go somewhere else instead. And here, war score cost versus other religions. Colony development boot. No, war score cost. We're about to take a shit ton of land from Malaknar. Let's make it a shit ton of land from Malaknar. It didn't actually give me that much more land, to be fair. I can take another Inno idea. Institution spread, very nice. On, finish the siege. Nice. You killed Varlin Gale, you bastards! I slew the battle mage. Let's go. Suck it, nerd. Learnings of an Elder yet again, giving me some free admin points. And we'll do another ritual. Okay, not through a mission. We need to change spirit. Let's just do a pilgrimage for now, until I finish this idea group. Hey, the Kobildzani people have made great advances in demonsterizing and have managed to validate ourselves in the eyes of the greater world. Nations will now think twice before dismissing us as mindless monsters whose only fate is to be driven out and killed. We've proven ourselves as a fledgling state eager to show their mettle through proper civil means. Fantastic, which means probably you're now at 199. Fantastic. Okay, so since we're out of this war, then we can probably integrate them. Right, you want to give me what I want? Yes, you do. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Kobildzan in. Let's go. And Malik now went bankrupt. That's what you get for killing my boy Vargale. So, in this region, we currently have 2 cores. We have 2 core ring. I need 1 more. I think we go Svemel just so that ends up being the capital. Even if it might not be the best. Nice, that's another. Call you. We're going to send you here. I don't think I want to seize. You know what? I can seize. Wait, no. I need my Artificers to be at 60 loyalty here. But that's a later thing. That is a later thing. So yeah, let's just use that. And here, annexing Serpent Guard. Yeah, I mean I'll start doing that. After I give him 60 ducats. I assume that was 60 ducats. We are not becoming Coronite. Go fuck yourself. On the fucking coalition. We are losing a lot of money. Am I that far over my army force limit? Ooh, I kinda am. Get rid of another 5. Yeah. Still losing money, because reinforcements are a thing. That should do the trick. we're only losing a little bit of money. Also, we're mad over... That's a lot of overextension. That is a lot of overextension. That's fine, though. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I need my boats. First spell any mage studying evocation learns is the basic magic missile. It's their bread and butter. The bane of the darkness in goblin, diorite, or even orcish form. These form of mobility, goddamn, is somewhat clunky and complicated, but can spew unguided magic missiles in a form that can take out a dozen infantrymen in mere seconds. Our forces can no longer be charged and broken. Any who dare would simply run into a form of spell power. With the firepower of more than 100 novice mages combined into a single weapon, we have transformed a simple nigh cantrip into a true weapon of war. Lovely. What I want is research. This would help the Brillites, even though I don't really care for it. I don't care about either of them, though. But apparitional communicator, let's go. Oh, there's a lot of rebels. Oh boy, is she coming. You're going to Bezur Zali. I have no idea. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Well, you can hold them off. Alright. Crimson Deluge happens as well. Of course it does. Yeah, I'm not spending that much. What is that general I just saw? Fine, we're not going to be overextended as soon as there is a, chance of losing stability. I don't like that. Like we're remonsterizing. That works. Take it. Things will be fine again. As soon as this becomes a colonial nation, I stop being overextended, and then it's, you know, then it's my colony that needs to suffer the overextension, not me, which is fine. That's Rebel in Sel Maldor. Alright, things are going swimmingly. Don't worry about it. So you are all fully converted. Now it's down here that is converting. So we'll pop on that there. Might as well pop it on here as well. Looking beautiful. Oh, also we got -3 Diplo rep right now because overextension. Yeah, okay. improve the capital. Yeah. Celebrate a festival. Again, do another pilgrimage to the Horde till this is done. Advice cost -20 is huge. I don't want to go into another debt, so I will just say that this is an excellent tradition. Agenda's about to expire. I mean, shit, we can't actually stop that, can we? Been doing it for 600 whatever days. Ah, well. How long until this is Horde? As soon as that's Horde, we got a Colonial nation, then we're fine. And the colony needs to core things, which sucks for them, but, you know, I'll just help them with rebels. But with it being in the New World, I didn't think it was actually going to give me any overextension. That's kind of not how it usually works. Merchant suffering. Oh, I'll help. Don't worry. Fuck the reputation. Don't care. Like, stabbing up as well at super low Republican tradition is so painful. What trade goods have you got? Lots of tobacco, eh? Now he's loyal for a bit. Alright, how's Femel doing? Almost there. Okay, here we go. Colony, please. We have Malazexan. Gorgeous. Already 43 Lib Desire. That means that my overextension goes down to 0. And now, still bad. Crimson Deluge. Oh yes, fun. Unassigned merchant. Right, we can bring Broken Sea to Delaire. Actually, we'll just transfer from Delaire now. Acting a ruler of the dominant faction leads to a loss of Republican tradition. Fuck you, game! I think because he's a 6/5/5, we just need to keep him in power for as long as possible. Just that good. When he's less good, it's less important. Have you just instantly started colonizing outside of your region? Okay, no, you haven't. Good. This is outside of you. Yes, you have then. Okay. What I will say is, if you are super against people using the console, you know, suck it. I will be using the console to give these territories to the colony that should own it. So it's in Colonial Broken Sea. When it's finished, it's gonna go to this guy. It's just the way of things. I hate that colonies colonize outside their regions when there's plenty of land within the region for them to go for. How long until you make a colonial nation? 2, 3, 4. Okay, so one of these needs to be finished. Obviously going to be Kobildzan. And we will finish the final policy here, or final thing here. The gnomes love to tinker and make everything ingeniously perfect. The dwarves love efficiency and a well-oiled machine. What do kobolds love? Explosions. Lots of them. Land fire damage and arty combat ability. We also do our finisher, which is recruitment time, which is terrible. So who cares? A free policy, and we can also grab extra settler chance and extra infantry combat ability. Not bad at all. Money is now going in the positive direction again. I need to get rid of this loan because it's fat. And internal conflicts, unfortunately, even you can't help me. Hopefully the rains stop, and then we just are able to, rains stop, and then we're just able to, go as if nothing happened. It will give me some stability, potentially. But yeah, ritual, we're not going to do this. What we're going to do is we're going to swap over to... What do we want to swap to? The advisor cost guy. Gold Dragon. Maybe swap to Gold Dragon. The whole colonial expansion thing was difficult, complicated, expensive, and bloody. Hope it's useful. I hope it's bloody useful as well. Thing is, it's not just that it's useful, it's necessary. Maybe we shouldn't have gone as hard as we did, though, to be fair. That may have been the mistake. Regarding overextension, the wiki says any province which was colonized does not give overextension to those provinces whenever colonies. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. I don't recall ever getting overextension from conquering natives in EU4, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Nice colony. Urza Zanzox. Means mission complete! Dragon priest Zavlet stands outside the great temple of Svemel, weighed down with gold and fear. A god stands inside, waiting, protean, taking 1,000 forms in Zavlet's mind all at once. And he has called for a voluntary supplication. How will Varlingale act when he sees a mere kobold? According to all the rumours, Zavlet thinks Varlingale has never met a kobold. There was not even a word for kobold in the local tongue. They say, too, that he has never met a dragon besides himself. He is a newborn. After some short mental math, Zavlet comes to a realization. Varlingale might be younger than the oldest member of the Dragon Priest's Trivu. As Zavlet enters the temple, he is consumed with questions. What does it mean to meet a god? And what does it mean to meet a god when the god has so little time to discover divinity himself? So I guess Varlingale wasn't dead? Malaknar was lying. You can't just kill a dragon. It's fucking impossible. Don't be silly. Dragons are invincible. Invincible they are. When the Resenter told President Levas their god was an elf, he had assumed they were speaking in metaphors. When he approached the Grand Temple of Svemel, easily large enough to host a young dragon, cloistered away in grandiose halls, he had expected to see scales, horns, fire, and fury. He had not expected to see this. In front of him sits a single Ruinborn, lounging atop a throne of plush pillows and imposing antlers. With his lithe build and relaxed lean, he towers over him only as much as any human would in just the same position. It is his clawed right hand, tapping on its rest in rhythm, that confirms to Levaz who he's speaking to. He kneels. Thank you, Lord Violent Chaos, Levaz says. Thank you for the opportunity to serve. The dragon's eyes flicker over him. He surveys the kobold scales, the faulty attempt at the Resentura language, the glowing gadgetry belted to every limb. You do not serve me yet. Levaz anxiously bows his head, not able to meet the gaze of a disappointed god. I am sorry, Varlingelt, Dragon of the Inn. Please, let us serve you from a world away. Hush now, child, for I see your potential. Do not coat me in pageantry, for I need not your supplication. I will give you the same opportunity I provide to all my people. If you worship me, pledge yourself to me, and you unite the Resentura under one banner, you might become my speaker. Until then, I shall not host one of your kind again. Levaz pauses before raising his head. May I ask, please, Lord? No! No, you may not. You may leave. Kobold skitters off, not needing to be commanded twice. Once he's out of sight, Varlingelt sighs in relief. He wipes the sweat off his brow and he feels the heart slow in his chest. He imagines what Kobildzan might do. Kobold met a god. It lasted only a minute. So I gain a claim on the Resenta region. Rosmatur becomes the new state religion of Melexan. Okay, that's my fucking colony. Large increase in tolerance of Runeborn. Okay. So, what do I need to do for the next mission? I need to colonize all of that. Actually, that's not that much extra. I need to murder the Istraloran Crusaders, and that's essentially it. And Svemel needs to be at level 1. It is currently level 0, and get to level 1 is 1.2k. Because of urban decline. Fix the situation. A new great power will need to emerge in the Yin, one that has embraced trading with distant continents, strong enough to unite all the cities and bring prosperity once again. Is they own or have uncolonized? Oh, yeah. So actually it's just Istraloran Crusaders that we need to murder. Still got 26k though. We could probably fuck them up, right boys? Little stack wipe on that 2k. Alright. This is when we need to hold our balls. Can we survive this until reinforcements from Malexan arrive? Yo, we don't even... Oh, wait, no, we're actually losing way more. Big W, big fucking W. Let's go. Should have kept an eye on that, shouldn't I? Achoo! A sneeze. 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 Don't worry about it. This low Republican tradition is really fucking me so hard. Achoo. May I swap to you? Oh god. Do we have any way of escaping this? Okay. Fuck. I know that sucked as well, but we need to get back into positive. Although the T-Wave transceiver works perfectly fine to project sound from one communicator to another, what happens when the user needs to project an image as well? Architect and Mancer Artificers have determined the answer to that question. If they must transmit an image, then we will be able to. The apparitional communicator was developed by applying illusion magic to a T-Wave transmission, allowing the new device to transmit an image of a small area around itself with some small delay. Although these do not have a particularly great material benefit over the only telepathic cousins, officially sponsoring this device would surely bring us the same fame like the arts of old. Relights gain a bit more, so we're at almost 70 now. Oh yeah, also good timing on that. Wow, why do I need 20? Adventuring Zeal? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before in my life. 20,000 fucking units. There we go, got it now. That is a crazy number. We siege this for... We can win this siege race, right? Look, you got 22k dudes there. Come on, help. Alright, we've integrated Serpent Guard. Very cute. Tech trade there. These are just some transports that could... More bloody rebels. At least they're on forts. Well, you'll take care of them, but you won't take care of fucking Svemel? Bruh. Answerin is now self-sustaining. Our ruler isn't backwards, he's just old. Alright, this is all occupied by me. Yes. 2 for peace, I'll take it all. Then instantly gives it to Colony, except this. Maybe I should have just sacked this. If I recall. And here? I can. Okay. That works. That works for me. So, mission-wise, I need 1,000 ducats. 1,000 ducats and we're good. He told us to prepare ourselves. The kobold looks up at Resentur. They're both dragon priests, yet share so little else in common. So we did. The Resentur priest stares past the kobold. He sees the fire in the distance, then glances back, eyeing the miniaturized spark drive hanging from the kobold's belt. I'm not sure he meant for you to do this so destructively. He gave us a challenge, the kobold continues. If we could prove our might in battle, yet still respect and care for his people, he would work with us. We would place him in charge of the entire in charge of the Yin Entire, and will conquer it with his stead. We will grant Varlingale the world if he would only allow us to. The Resenter nods, then gulps. He turns away from the kobold without saying another word. Time to schedule a meeting. Twin Empires. Varlingale looks down at Lavaz, his face a mix of bemusement and concern. You returned. You let us, he replies. His workers pour out from the hallways, prostrating themselves to Varlingale before preparing to shower him with gifts. We did this for you. Immediately, the construction of the Green Dragon's Horde begins. First kobolds arrive with artificer fabricators, and so they quickly construct bookshelves and scaffolds. The rest arrive to fill these treasure troves with gold, jewels, heirlooms, and furs. The wealth of the Dragon Coast and the Yin are both presented to the dragon, who simply dismounts from his throne to inspect his new horde. He lays a finger on a seal depicting his father and raises it to eye level. Then he glances to the kobolds, comparing their scales to the light. I allowed you to return because I knew you could accomplish this feat, he lies. Because you have treated my people well and upheld them as your brethren. Because you maintain my temples and build them anew. Because you are my kin, and I should treat you rightly. Farlingate's smile grows only an inch as his words meet their mark. Kobolds in the room glow silent, deathly so, locked in place and stature, as they hear a dragon call them kin. He continues on as he walks towards the president, leaning down to lay a hand on his shoulder. You will be my speaker, Lavaz, my godspod. I entrust you to conquer the Yin in my name and show the people the light of the dragons. Lavaz rises, almost causing Varlingale to flinch. I will be your godspod, he repeats, and you will be our dragon. Two empires forged as kin. Dragon Dominion is released as an independent state. It becomes a twin empire. Dragon Dominion gains a permanent claim on Delinda. Famil gets upgraded doodad. Gold gets upgraded to heavy ship compatibility and early Republican tradition. Could have been fucking handy a little while ago. Here is our Dragon Dominion. And also this. Okay, I just abandoned that. So, it has claims down here, Malaknar and Ebenmass. And if I remember rightly, this guy has actually really good national ideas. Discipline, siege ability, construction cost, army professionalism, missionary strength, and inno gain. Don't forget, you still want to take the Pillar province to the southwest of this. Yes, true. I do want that, don't I? But so far, so sexy. Spend 187. Let's wait until Crimson Deluge is over. Like, I assume Crimson Deluge ends at some point soon. Yeah, it is a twin empire. Kind of works like a royal personal union. I can support loyalists for a ducat. I can enforce religion, which would be kind of funny. I feel like I just do this, right? Maybe I just leave him as Drosmatur, actually. But I will, I don't think I'll do anything here. I can enforce culture. Nah, fuck it. Terrible idea. I already know that it doesn't have missions, but I will tag over anyway, just in case I'm wrong. So, the ruler of this is, yeah, personal union with Kobildzan, and I'm still president. I feel like president is just not the term I would use for this. I should be called Godspot. But yeah, let's just observe a season. Yeah, nothing new there. But yeah, these ideas they slap. Force limit and caravan power, fire damage, max absolutism and monthly autonomy change, and then finally admin efficiency. Very based. I can check subject missions already. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. I'm terribly great at, like, the whole memory thing. I'm very good at it. Trust. Your memory was also... Yeah, I blame you, actually. Clearly, you are the one at fault. Why can't you merge? You can merge, okay. Force limit-wise, we're just below it. Ebenmass has one friend. Alec now is about to get killed by Mars Fadakai. Or Vel's Fadakai. He's got a bunch of bitches. How's this coalition going? Still a thing. Fun. Bro, you're like almost loyal. You're almost good. You're like +1. And the AE is like basically not there either. Did I finish annexing the little guy up north? Yes, I did. Oh, speaking of Kobold traps. Eye guard. Let's make that cheaper. Also, research. Oh, are we doing level 2s? Are we now doing level 2s? 10 artifice, 10 artifice, 10 artifice, 20 artifice! Balloon boost packs! Means... Yes, does mean we are looking good. I like the view catcher. Means we can go in here and spend a fucking ton of money. Get that. 1,000 ducats. Fuck it, we'll take the loans. Artificers are now... I need 60 loyalty. I can get 60 loyalty by doing that button. Then we click mission. To all prospective prospectors, first, use the diviner's tools to locate the next vein of ore. Second, grow miner's delight in the dirt. While you rest, the mushrooms dig away at the rock, making it softer and more pliable. Third, set up supports while the fungi grows, ensuring that what follows will not be guaranteed to cause a cave-in. Fourth, take cover and let the Artificer's bombs do their glorious work. When all is said and done, assuming there is not a collapse, the rewards are bountiful. Entire hordes of resources will reveal themselves, more than ready to be used in the next batch of tools and bombs and preservatives. Whether you're mining for iron in the spine, copper in the pass, or salt by our lovely traps, these methods will do you good. Our Trivuac grow rich, and you are part of that process. So I get also sick amounts of better trade goods. So, for example, Moorgrew is getting salt. It currently has wool. Wank trade good. Wool is one of the worst trade goods, and we have tons of it. Wank. Absolutely terrible. But we're getting salt in attack screw instead of wool. Salt in Moorgrew instead of wool. That's also great because salt, if I can find a salt province... Salt gives 15 defensiveness, and it's going on the defensive, sexy trap forts. So, yeah, absolutely vibing on that. What else we got? Iron in blah, 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 blah. Cool. Don't know where that is. Lodinexa Martix, copper, Arzadal, copper. Yeah, I mean, just loving the trade goods. Is that over here? Azorzorix. But yeah, it's over here. And every single one of them is also going to give me an extra 1.2 fire damage. Which means I'm getting... What's that? 1.2 times 6? It's an amount of fire damage. Kind of want to... I'm curious. I should just put a button, but... Land fire damage is currently 12.4. Now land fire damage... Maybe a month tick. Yeah, look at the trade goods now. So much better. Every single one of them giving 1.2 fire damage. Now our land fire damage is 19.6. So it just gave a bunch. I don't know. 9.6 minus 12.4. Like I'm not doing maths. Fuck maths. I think we take the tech. I know we're suffering stability problems, but necessary. Let's also, yeah, I guess change. Oh, that's cute. Losing Liberty Desire when I pop money in the Horde. Very cute. Love that. We're going to, I think, go back to gold. Because we have not yet done the third gold thing. Hey, we can also seize land again. Headmath says 1.2 times 5 is 6. So I gained 7.2. Nice. Thank you, Paradox Math. Those numbers, I knew they didn't line up. Let's upgrade another couple. Partition Malakna. They no longer exist, which means the way is open for expansion. Or these bitches get friends. You're not allowed friends. or troops. Advisor cost? Hell yeah. We'll take that. And we can festivalize for advisor cost. Very cute. We can get Diplotech for a ton of, you know. Still +3, that's only +1. But it's 1, 2, 1 and then +1, so that's not terrible. I think I'm going to lose the 6. Yeah, it is just this one who's getting murdered by Ebonmass, which is fantastic. Then we can just do 1 war against Ebonmass. And you can explore Ringlet Sea. It was 1.2 times 6. Ah, okay. We'll give that to Dragon Dominion. Also, we're about to cap on dip. Is this cheaper to dev yet? No, we still don't have the plus 80%. That's unfortunate. Off as many loans as I can. Is this prick still in the coalition, man? What happens if I give him some money? Can I even give him money? Yeah. No. Can't even give him that much. 50% chance of... No, fuck that. I'll take the monstrosity again. Demonstrizing is not fun. Not exactly the most engaging mechanic I've ever experienced in my life. Fuck off with the stab hits. Let me have 3 stab. Alright, Basan Kavach is done. Oh, Goward left the coalition. That's fantastic news. We all please stand for the for our glorious president. Lived a long life. Far beyond any natural humans, because he's not a human, he's a fucking kobold, witnessing the coming and passing of ages, innumerable triumphs, and the overwhelming grief and loss that seeps into the crack of the mind, eroding it beyond measure. Levaz never wavered, becoming single-minded expansionist, relentlessly expanding the nation's borders in accordance with his vision. The ever-turning cogs of the time churn ever further, we shall remember the great length of his rule, if nothing else. While his body may crumble to dust, his memory and legacy will live on through the lasting impact he's left upon Kobildzan. Rest in peace in 3 months, because I want the monarch points. I am so glad, though, because it works out for, like, the LARP, the story, the flavor. I'm so glad that bro managed to meet Farlingale before he died. That's actually really cool. Oh, let's go! Stability! I'm very, very happy that he managed to meet Farlingale first. Alright, and now Anbennar is target number next. So, there's 12, but I gain a 6, 4, 5. I mean, the Brillite blusters brightly, right? Who replaces such... And actually, I can just straight up... It's the top one, so I could literally have another 3 months of a 655. Vibes. Pure vibes. Just let it run. Anyway, it's time to attack Anbennar. We're almost capped on mill. We are capped on mill. Nice. Version going supremely. It says 201, but it is in fact a 645. That was a little worrying for an moment. We're in the Gulf of frickin' Rahan now, what the fuck? Get out of Svevel, leave my dragon alone! Leave Dragon Daddy alone! Okay, you need to build a fort here. Expand our understanding of the dragon here. We have met the gold scale kobolds of Hellas, and they have told us stories of Balris. Yo. Okay. The Kobildzani trader, his scales a tarnished red, stares in wonder at the brilliant gold in front of him. You are, he stammers, barely able to close his awestruck mouth for long enough to speak. You're beautiful. The gold scale looks at the creature the Dragon Coast. This stranger is coated in such refinery. Vibrant colors are painted on their face, and luxurious furs protect them from the sea winds, but they can barely speak, and their scales look like rust. Thank you, he replies, after considerable hesitation. Almost immediately, the Kobildzani trader continues. Do you have a dragon? A gold dragon? The gold skull smiles. Yes, he says. In the great mountains of Balriza, my home, we come from Balris, dragon of gold, ancient protector of this world. He's gone from us right now. Oh, for now, he rests at a place outside of our reach. But we will find him, and we will bring him great joy. If only he could find other dragons, he would be happy once more. Balriza, the trader nods, and then speaks in broken Yan. We found dragons. We find Balriza. We find Balris. We bring him dragons. He smiles, then embraces the gold scale. We bring dragons to Balris. The gold scale brought into the hug, not entirely sure what to say. Certainly, these kobolds seem like they'll help in the search for Balris. That can't possibly be a bad thing, could it? We shall conquer Balriza. What is this tag? I get a permanent claim on Tianlu fighting and Balriza. What? Bro, what? I haven't met them. I've seen Tianlu. I've only met Tianlu. The fact that it isn't the command yet is very welcome. Also, Honsai, not command, very welcome. What the fuck, me? Kanolkatep? You very rarely see that in single player. That's awesome. Kanolkatep's fun tag. Anyway, back to fighting Anbennar. Yeah, they are quite strong. Or quite good at sieging. Why is Anbennar good at sieging? No, I think they're just using their cannons instantly. Fine, I'll fight with dignity. Yes, Mom. Tapped on Mill again. What's your manpower? 12,000 left. Oh, another stability! We're back to fucking basics. Let's go. That quite potentially? Oh, thank fuck for that. At last, after 10 years, the rains have stopped and clarity seems to have returned to the land. As they say, the war between gods is over with no clear winner. The mortal world can now return to peace. Some say the true winner of the war must now be decided by its followers. Fucking who cares? Alright, yeah, you got stack wiped. I'm freaking... I shouldn't care. Like... I don't think it's right for my tag to care about the Crimson Deluge. I suppose the rain is still falling on us, though, to be fair. But... you know what? Fine, it does make sense. We got 307 days. I think that might come on the 1st of January. So we will Keep an eye on it. Might also get dip tech up by then. Admin, we're not getting that. Somebody already took that. Kobolds only have to care about the damage the rain causes. Yeah, true. I suppose if it starts raining blood, doesn't matter who you are, you're going to be a bit freaked out by it. Oh, he took Gemrod top. Fuck me. Colonizing a border with this guy. The view catcher is one of the simplest and yet greatest inventions of our time. Able to capture images for printing in a single instant, to be preserved forever, is revolutionary, and its uses are endless. From newspaper articles to preservation of heroic deeds to documentation of creatures unknown to simply capturing dear memories, the view catcher is popular already with much of the general populace. Any rumors of its inner workings relying on miniature demons tapped inside painting the pictures are complete falsehoods and should be dismissed. Naturally. Of course. Naturally. More research. Spark drive. Go. Oh my gosh, I'm almost non-monstrous. I actually don't think that's... I'm not losing a stability for this shit. Yeah, I think it's like 1st to the 4th of January, something like that. We might be able to get the dip as well. "32 days. Yes, like the 2nd of January. Alright, Siege of Winaston. Go to here. Then 1st of January. Yeah, we can't get any from the dip. That's fine. 63 Inno, though, is absolutely delightful. We have new guys here. Some kobolds are born larger, stronger, smarter, and braver than their fellows. Said among the kobolds to be blessed with the spirit of dragons, the scions gain power as their size and strength become crucial to defending kobold homelands. Facts, though. Wait, you're being attacked by Fel's Vedekai at the same time? That's unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Oh yeah, I'm at war with this guy as well, aren't I? Oh, it's annoying that they occupied this. So here I want to swap out to... I haven't done purple, brown, brass, or bronze yet. Let's go with brass. Right? What do you get for brass? Manpower recovery? Yeah, brass. Alright, well, I guess this is all we can do. I'm gonna leave this so that maybe they take it and then we can just attack them for it. Yeah, they did. Well, let's go and attack. Oh, wait, I can't. I can attack you, though. Local human child has fallen into one of our traps. Thankfully, they're unharmed, but we've got a problem. If we try just give the baby back to the locals, they get really suspicious and ask why we had a human baby in the first place. How are we going to accomplish a reverse baby heist? How are we going to sneak the baby back into their home without anyone noticing? That's kind of funny. Go through with the reverse baby heist. Where are we giving them to anyway? Random. Okay. Well, we got a 7% chance of it works. So 5% chance of them catching us in the act and thanking us. Fuck it, reverse baby heist. And I don't know, did we succeed or not? Nope, nope, we didn't. Of course we didn't. Why would we? Wait, Ebenmass became a thing? Oh, fuck me. You vassalized him, you fuck. Let's get manpower recovery speed. Actually, we're already at max manpower, so what we need to do is kobold traps. Don't really care where these traps are. I just want them all to be upgraded, you know? So now with all of these having much better trade goods, like, does it make sense for me, like, here to increase goods produced? Certainly here, I think with the gold, that makes sense, right? If I actually dev the gold. Maybe I need to dev the gold. There we go. Now this makes sense. I mean, because all of this is really good trade goods as well. Like, everything here. You still in the coalition? Oh, you're not. Well, going to war with Laurent. Let's go. We're capped on admin points. Fucking, who would have thought that? We have not been capped on admin points for fucking ages. Which is why none of my areas are prosperous. We have 0 prosperity, which sucks. We can now fix that. Learn the protocols, don't worry. Is Laurent in the Empire, or does he just have shit ton? He just has a wank ton of allies. What the fuck? All right. Conquest of Port Nem. Terrible general. Much better. And I imagine my fleet is probably horrifically out of date. Not in terms of like upgrading the ships, but in terms of I haven't focused on making boats in forever. Right? So he's got 38 ships. How many of those are trade ships? I don't know. About to fuck me over though. Yep. Bye-bye, Navy. Get in there and bring a admiral. Not a bad admiral, actually. How are we winning this? Just out of curiosity, what in the fuck? Have you just, like, never upgraded your ships? Fucking joke. Also, the siege speed, kind of nice. Kind of enjoying it. All right, let's do a little bit of defending. I have no idea how good my troops are in comparison. I assume they're just cracked, because obviously artificers. Could be worse. Thanks for the money, I guess. Okay, well, we just wiped out whatever army that was. Oh yeah, this guy I need to deal with as well. Did I get this to max level or no? I did! Labyrinthine, we love to see it. I have a claim on here. Perma claim. Is it a trap province out of curiosity? It is. Maybe I'll take it then. Council of Technocrats. So I can get a yeah, a 645 again. I'm interested in +2, so I can get a 343. I think I'm gonna go 343 just so I can get myself back a little bit of Republican tradition. I have a War Mage or something? What am I fighting here? 2713, yeah, War Wizard. Bad War Wizard. War Wizard nonetheless. Alright, my new guy has global settler increase, which is not bad. We've unlocked a new doodad here. Obviously, we're staying technocracy, so parliamentarianism, enabling the parliament, which is bad. Embrace institution on diet no longer increases influence, but it does increase Republican tradition, which is kinda nice. Advises increase 0.02 Republican tradition per level. I think that, and then we just permanently be calling it. Dazivatora and a factory. It's wool, though? Fuck me. You know what? If it's wool, then you know what? I'm just going to build a rampart. They seem to kind of like going over here, so... Oh, excuse me. Wish there were easier ways of becoming demonsterized. I'm not a fan of this. Morale of armies plus 5%. I will take. He was integrating this guy as well, wasn't he? He was. Look. Buddy, they're back. But we're in a position where we're not worried about enemy strength. Come on, win my sieges so I can go and have some battles. Oh, my guy here is dead. Yeah, they're too scared to even reinforce. There's the War Wizard. It is from Westham. So if we can get Westham out of the war, then no more War Wizard. I think I can wait for these. They're not super important techs. %, nope. Rush up there, please. Oh, you already have defensiveness on? What's the percent? Oh, what's the thing per day? 45-day siege ticks. Don't take it. Okay. 45 seems super low. For what it is. Like, oh, it's only makeshift? Maybe that explains it. Can I make it better while they're sieging it? Verdencam? No, I can't. Okay. Please don't take it on 28. I beg. Don't need to beg. Didn't anyway. I wasn't gonna cheat, really, honestly. I wasn't gonna reload. Just trust on that one. Promise. Promise. Can I piece you out? No. I mean, Hornam is the war leader, and I'm planning on piecing out. I don't think I'll do a separate piece. Oh. Now that's just unfortunate. Come on, die, die, die. Also stack wipe, and this is objectively a stack wipe. Gold flare. Over here, we're capped on admin again, but that's fine because we've got tech to take. Taking Mercs. Royal Army. Mercs. If I kill Portnam's army, then he's going to be more likely to want to peace out. So let's start sieging. Yeah. Never mind, I'll get some morale back. Pretty rough war, all things considered. Spark Drive is something of an icon. First invented by Gnomish Artificers on the island of Nimscott, the Spark Drive uses Dame's Tear and Lightning Elemental Essence to fire bolts of lightning similarly to firing musket balls. These immediately caught the eye of any being interested in the artificery or military technology due to the extreme range, the upper limits have not been determined, though they are certainly high, and pinpoint accuracy, both achievements which modern conventional firearms cannot match. These firearms are, as one can expect, very difficult to acquire. Any state that is capable of producing these rifles is very careful not to let the secret slip. In any case, our artificers have been able to piece together sufficient quantities in order to create these magnificent weapons for our own state. Though there are not enough for mass use, specialized war artificer teams will be able to use them with confidence until they can be further produced. Nice, which means, firstly, research. Secondly, Spark Drive me up, baby. Also pop that one on. Fuck, we'll put that one on as well. Quite weird with the little dudes. The bigger you get, the worse your wars are, as you rely less on attrition. Yeah, that's a fair point. Alright, let's go for... Portable turrets are tempting. Subterranes. Let's go subterranes. We'll do decent casualties. Oh, I haven't seen. I thought I had. Go for Lycian next. How long are they going to keep trying to hold me off? Surprised he hasn't pieced out yet. I suppose it might actually be he's got occupations on me. Bunch of more mill points. Love to see that. Mr. War Wizard, those were excellent casualties. He had 5 shock on you. Yeah, but I have shock damage reduced, and shock is falling off. It's still good. I'll take it. Certainly take it. I think when I de-siege everything, then the war will probably be able to end. Can I get Ibavar out of the war? Yes. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna take in this war, but I was considering Westport as a good bit of territory for me. Oh, you, West Ham, you want peace? Yeah, you do. Nation improvement with everyone, love it. Alright, I think we can peace out now. Unlike other releases on Halan, the Runeborn have historically lived exclusively in Elantir. While this made them separated from and unaccustomed to other races, it has also yielded unique cultures distinct to those of the rest of the world. Furthermore, living in the dangerous lands of Elantir made them quite adapted to harsh terrains. One Runeborn in particular has caught the interest of our administration. I mean, that's cute and all, but moderate increase. Good to me. But yes, want. And either we could do, like, these two. Or I could try and get to IRLN. I know I need for a mission. That's fucking disgusting. That's looking better. Bottom half that goes away with the Urtek. True. I feel like we just keep going and force... We'll do a separate piece, fuck it. Wait, Laurentane got desieged. What are we saying no? Ah! Fuck! Phew. That was close. increase in monstrosity. Oh, this takes so long. Did the coalition fire? No, we're just deciding to go ham. Well, not go ham, but, you know, go cold cut, you know? Oh, not full ham, cold cut. I bet you're disloyal, right? Yay! Delightful. Oh, you should have let me kill the rent. If you'd let me kill the rent, then you could go free. I hurt like hell, actually. Fine. Main army will fucking do it. Where are you at now? 87? Okay, you will accept this. I think I do that and then, like, annul as many of his treaties as possible with big guys. I don't care about the small guys. Like Wex? Fantastic. Alright, this is going to be my peace deal with Laurent specifically. Like, he's already falling apart, bro. I can't hurt you any more than you're hurting yourself, Laurent. Come on, give up. There we go. Why can I take that? Why can I just take this? Well, gives me this right. And Ruby Pass as well. What's special about these? Are these crap provinces? Is that a thing? Well, Ruby Pass is. Appleton is, but it's not Appleton that was taken here. You still gonna say no? Ritual, let's swap out brass for bronze. The dad joke was worthy and got me good. I'm not gonna lie, bro, I've forgotten what I said. What dad joke did I make out of curiosity? I believe you that I did. It's just something I do. When cold cutters... Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, I was actually proud of that one. Alright, stack wiped, and I think you just deleted your army. Alright, after this battle, bro is going to give up, correct? Correct, bro? Yes! Finally. Freedom for South Roy! Freedom for Portnam to become a part of me. I can instantly do a ritual. Well... Let's see, does the coalition immediately go... Well, Zazvatora still needs a manufactory. It is building one, so that's fine. And I think we just core. Galway's in the coalition. Sure, whatever then. So, as far as Kobold traps... Winterglade is one. Roy's Fort, though. I buy Fort. Fort and Roy's Fort. Oh, coalition instantly died. Let's go. Beautiful. So, this province is awkward, right? Because use this amazing monument. You require owner accept his culture. That's literally it. I just need to accept his culture. However, his culture is present in a single province. Just one. Not a lot. It's not a lot at all. This is very much not a lot. So, that would lead me to say that the best option is actually to culture convert. But to culture convert it is a 34 dev province is really fucking high. The trap province could use a trap. That wasn't the button. I'm also out of manpower. It can be Kobold culture if you upgrade traps to 4. Does that... I don't understand. I don't understand. Does upgrading traps to 4 convert culture or something? When a trap reaches level 4, culture flips to Kobildzan. What? How did I not know of this beautiful information? I was not aware. That is news. Very amazing news. But news nonetheless. In my ears. That's based, actually. This can be deleted. Wait, they're at war with North Eochand? Who did North Eochand fight? Osage. I need to go to war with them at some point. And same with Themaria. Is it time for Themarian War? I think it's time for a Themarian War. How many men do you have? 10,000? Yeah, it's time for Themarian War. New Kobold's entry is only a bit booker, or it's on Steam already. It's on Steam already. Council Technocrats. So, I can keep control. 6 Republican tradition. Brillites would give me a 656. These guys would give me a 343. I mean, as much as I really want the 656, 12 Republican tradition, I want to get to... I need to make Republican tradition up. I think we go... The Thaumaturge theorizes technocratically. You get a 343, which is not bad. Obviously, we'll be replacing him. Lower overextension seems reasonable to me. Well, that's easy though. That's just. Is this? Oh yeah, yeah. Get my boats back. Please don't lose any on the way. No, we're good. What I will say is, with this amount of money, I think it's time that I get the 30 heavies. And also, I'll build a flagship. I need a good name for the flagship, please. Let me know. What do we have for the flagship name? What was the original dragon called for this region? Malayath's Fire. I fucking love that. Yeah, I think we got Malayath's Fire. That's just really good. Beautiful. How many fucking monstrosity events are we at right now? We're 46 only? God damn, this takes so long. So I'm playing obviously a monster in the game that goes on Wednesdays. I'm playing as Flunghead. In that mod, thankfully, there is a decision that you can click for like 100 of each monarch point to lose instantly 50 monstrosity. I'm just gonna fucking do that. These monstrosity events are ass. It's so fucking long. Being cruel adds chances to increase the monstrosity too. Oh, fuck me. Of course it does. Crazy. Come on. We're full occupying this guy. I'm sure you can bring some boats to bear. Maybe you can't, actually. Ritual. Let's get some disciplines. It would be better for it to be a disaster. I agree. That would be actually really good. It's 99. It's probably for me anyway. Right, you'll accept a full NX if I'm at 99, right? Yes, he will! It all goes to me. And then it gets split up. Actually, it all goes to Urza Canucks. Yeah, I have a lot of money. You spam out. Actually, what's my GovCap situation? It's fine, but I feel like this might be a good idea. Although I do know that we are currently researching the thing that makes my buildings cheaper, so I want to wait for that. We get 10% construction cost, and then we just shit out buildings across the entire board. It'd be great. Cobalt Traps, Dragon Coast. What did we rename this to? Purr Cobbler Bobs. There it is. Alright, now we go and get the pillars. By the way, once I've finished this, I'm stealing these 2 provinces from my colony with the console. I do not like colonies getting shit they shouldn't have. Somebody's taken admin tech already. That is crazy to me. Language lessons. Sure, buddy. Using console to keep colonial borders nice and pretty is a very valid use of the console. Yeah, I agree. 100% agree, because I'm right. You're right. Just correct, objectively. So yeah, Southroy, allied with Gaweed. We could attack him when our truce is up. But yeah, I will wait until I've got 5 provinces, right? I'm not going to wait until I've... No, I'm not going to do it early. For the mission tree, is there any difference starting on red, blue, or green kobold? Yeah, there's... I'd say... Red, you start with a 555 general, 555 ruler, which is amazing. However, you have a harder start in the initial war, because the blue scale kobolds start with Revenarchy, which is a fortress. It's a level 1 kobold trap, and you have roughly the same force limit. So you basically have to go over your limit, about 16,000 troops out of, I think you got a force limit of 14, and just sit on this province, taking horrific attrition, and hoping that the blue scales did not hire a good general. If they hired a good, if they managed to get a 6-shock from, I don't know, random hiring goodness, then you might as well restart the game. So those are basically your 2 options. Better ruler, easier early war. On the other hand, you have the green scales. And what I would say here is, this is just CBT. it is for if you are an masochist, because, like, what are your opening options? You only border 3 countries, right? You border Selmaldor, they are stronger than you. You border Nimscod, they are stronger than you. And you border Westmoors, who is a vassal of Gawed, they are stronger than you. You can fortify Iskabai, you can fortify Vertencam, and you can just try and hold, but you are gonna have such an insanely difficult start. Poe did it. Look, Poe did a fucking world conquest, as tell him. What he has done is not something I care to emulate. These guys are the best at colonizing. These guys are supposed to be the like intelligence-based, wise old lore keepers, and these guys are just my favorite. You can grind the elves, true. Go boats with green scale. I mean, you kind of have to, I feel. Imagine, if you will, a drill. Imagine it digging a tunnel. Now imagine it digging deeper than that. No, 4 times the depth, 5 times the depth, 20 times that depth. The subterranean is a marvel of engineering, capable of digging faster, better, and with greater stability than any drill before. These manned machines pierce even the deepest bedrock and place supports behind them as they dig. This allows excavation of hold-quality tunnels in a fraction of the time. With the subterraneans, we can build complexes for trains beneath our cities. We can create buildings that never see the sky. We can take every piece of land we own and make it hold 4 times the buildings it currently does. What cannot be accomplished with a subterranean? I don't know. It's quite delightful. It's brilliant. Eureka! Alright, fuck it. Research new stuff, and I want to turn on the subterranean because... Of course, it's a level 2. I don't have the space. So let's turn off those two, and we'll grab the space. Lovely. Well, with the subterrane, we can have builds for slightly cheaper. Do I want to just shit out these? Yes. It will help us in the long run. You have got to be joking, I was so close. Do we want sending stones, centipede chest, living mirrors, or unlocks? 15 morale for all my artificers. Easy choice, really, let's be honest. Apparently I'm converting my, my vassal's land to Drosmatur. Global tariffs, fuck it. Deep X in a coalition. Look, I don't care. Have traps. Printing industry, we didn't get it. I'm out here converting my shit. Exactly. So, I think I now have 30 heavy ships. So these all need docks or dry docks. So I need to, unfortunately, dev them a bit more. Oh, I maybe should not have been building those fucking buildings. Let's wait until they're finished. Oh yeah, also, you. Right here. I lose my claim on Southroy again? Oh, yay. Production efficiency guy. We're now converting this as well. Fantastic. Let's pop that on missionary strength. This is in the Colonial Expanse region, which is not his. Although he also has this down here, which I suppose is fine for Bev. So does this have... Yeah, it has a 98.8% chance of precursor relics. I guess this one just had like a huge percent chance of... Of course, they made it as capital. A huge percent chance of goods, the logs, exotic wood, but then I just rolled real badly. Yeah, that works. What do I do with my points? I could start going around and expanding infrastructure everywhere. That actually makes a lot of sense. think essentially this is quite a... This region can be quite tall. Alright, that's probably all of them that I can do for right now. Probably also could have done... Celebrate a festival, pilgrimage to the Horde, or expand understanding. Yes, please. During the Dragon Wake, one dragon's frenzy came in the form of civilized conquest. When Arquette of the Bronze came to Kitterata, he did not burn down its homes and villages. He instead took over the greatest empire situated on the Sorrow and used it to burn down the homes of his enemies. He walked as a human, not as a dragon. He bared not his fangs, not his wings, for he used the power of bronze weaponry, rather than the power of his bronze scales. He needed not the advantages of the draconic form to become the greatest conqueror the Sorrow had ever seen. Many have said that Arquette died in Bulwar when he fought the Sand Demon of Bulwar and disappeared from the historical record. Just as many, though, said that he survived. And these believers in Arquette have now been vindicated. As of 1439, Arquette returned to the world in Aramul, and he supported conquering heroes ever since. Perhaps if we become one of these conquering heroes, he would come to meet us too. We shall take Arquette, his old capital, and prove we are worthy of his patronage. Oh, Jesus, piercing Christ. I mean, that doesn't seem too difficult, right? 34k plus 25k plus 10k. Looks like we need a navy, boys. Unfortunately, I can't get a claim on him. I'd have to declare deliberately on elite. So, what is it I need here? Dock or shipyard? One more. Yeah, so we're now over because of all those expand infrastructures. But probably fine. What do we want here? Heavy ship cost, light ship cost. Even though I've just built all those 30 heavies, it's fine. Terrain Trading Company has joined the coalition. The bastards. Red Glades now exists. Allied with Durom and guaranteed by Laurent. Yeah, Laurent got absolutely rinsed in whatever war they were in. I think Gowed was in. Yeah, Gowed was definitely in that. Centers of trade. I think we do want to, like, upgrade a bunch of them. Hey, we are pulling from here, so... Honestly, might even make sense to do this instead. I think that's probably making me a lot more money. Always in the coalition. Look, brother, at some point I'm just gonna conquer you. Don't even worry about it. And you will fabricate claims. Andrew's merchants. Yeah, fuck it. My Inno right now is 65. Where is... Right. This guy owns it. Improve relations with him. Let's just also just improve relations with Outrage Country. Galleys, I think, are now useless. Join a war. Get this guy back. I could join a war on Laurent's side to fight Vern and Eberthil. It's for colonies, though. I think we won't. We can wait. Engineer more traps. Lincoln in the small country. Winterglade finally gets a trap. And... also never had one in the former capital. Oh, mission complete! Kobold Krakeneers! A gigantic raft lays waiting in the waters of Ulysses' Lament, weighed down by Chum, barely buoyant. From half a mile away, the Krakeneers wait in trepidation. Despite the distance, they each witness the great grey serpent approaching the bait. They see it open its gaping maw, showing each row of flat, human-like, endless teeth, going in for the kill. As the hullbreaker chomps into the decoy raft, the fungal buoys attached to it explode. They inflate with artifice speed, the spores sticking to the beast like venomous glue. They weigh it down while filling its mouth, forcing its jaws open and packing them with poison. The hullbreaker is rendered immobile, captured by the very quarry it wished to destroy. Kobolds arrive soon afterwards, piercing the monster's body with electrified harpoons and blasting it to pieces with elemental cannons. To these victors go spoils of a trap well laid, ivory teeth for the magical wiring, bountiful flesh which could feed an empire, and oil to keep lamps lit all the way to the dragon depths. They could almost hear the cheers of the kobolds back in port, the hero's welcome they would surely receive. So I gain grand shipyards in those places. Goods produced, nice, and I get ivory and in the Storm Isles. Cool. We're just getting better. Oh, I get ivory in all of the provinces. That's based. And plus 20 goods produced on ivory is not bad. It's not bad at all. The next mission here, reclaiming the frontier. Ezkuzbregs. Oh, we can just fix that now. Atlantic frontier, Ezkuzbregs. In the highlands of the Westmoors, Etu Nimbleclaw settles into an ancient burrow once dug by Hertrivu. Generations ago, not long after the Dragonwake, this had been kobold territory. Years of fighting, though, had displaced her people, sending them all south towards the Blue Scales. As she digs through the rubble, she finds evidence of old settlements, long decayed traps and bones of the fallen, and finally feels at home. A younger kobold approaches her, asking if they'll be settling permanently. It's so out of the way, he complains. There's nothing for us here besides farms no one cares about. Etu chides the child, informing him of their Trivu's history, of the importance of home and the need to make the whole coastline their own. After a long argument ensues, the young kobold asks, "But what about the local merman?" "Merman? Ha!" Etu responds, already laughing her own terrible joke. More like, less men. More men, less. Yay, dad jokes from a kobold. Again, a bunch of permaclaims. And increases kobold minorities in Westmoors, Moor Hills, Codron Heights, and Dragon Hills. Very blessed. Where are those claims? Bianric. Way to go into Bianric. Reasonable. Seems doable. kind of based. But Holy Caverns, this is what I want to do. All right, we need a state house in Soxon and Revanarchy. I need to save up a little bit of money. Oh, look at the eco! Look at the eco! The eco! It's coming online! It's coming online! Alright, State House. Number 1. You are also wanting a State House, which means I have to dev you, unfortunately. $477. Cannons can also be upgraded to the small iron cast. But essentially, yeah, we get this mission. Oh gosh, that is all of the caves getting minus 90% dev cost. More than covers the cavern problem. Just dawned on you, but EU4 is technically just a very involved idle game. I mean, you can play it that way, I guess. Not exactly how I would perceive it. Build a state house as well. What do we want? Well, 666. Straight up just a 666, isn't it? What do we get? Ravrert Broadnose Drozmarjov. Fuck. Alright, well. Needs help with deving as well, so let's spam those out. Get the last of those out. And, bugger it. A few of those out as well. Alright. Now finished this. So now what I'm going to do is something that some people are going to dislike. And I am going to not care about that. I am going to colonize. No, I already colonized it, so I'm going to be the best way of doing this. Yeah, just colonize. 1776. Nothing important happened on that date. 1984. Also nothing happened on that date. Interesting. And then... Unless there's something I want to swap around here. I mean, I would probably take some land from him. No, actually, these guys are currently behaving, unless it's here. Oh, he's currently just behaving. Yeah, no, we're good. So, with that, should get our third colony, fourth colony, technically. You're in a different area. Oh, shit my balls off. Fair enough. Whoops. That is unfortunate. All right. Arquette, we're good. We're good with Arquette. We've only got 2 left. Purple and brown. Let's go brown. Land maintenance modifier. There we go. Getting 5 a month, which is crazy good. And if I upgraded my generals more, like that guy seems reasonable. Oh, mission fulfilled. The Compendium of Dragons! I don't even know what I needed for this. Oh, converting, not Nimscod, the other Portnam. Lovely stuff. To Tyakan, our father, we create this tome as an offering. We have found rumors of your life and your existence everywhere, yet rarely do we locate anything tangible. You, though, are a dragon of scholarship. Perhaps by engaging in scholarship of our own, we might divide what we know about you into truths and fictions. We have worked diligently over the last 30 years to collect, catalogue, and categorize every scrap of information about the dragons. We work not only with kobolds, but also with gnomes, who seem to be your favored subjects, alongside every traveler we could find who knew anything about the Draconic. Together we've created the Compendium, a list of every dragon known in Tucanor, recorded alongside every trait known for each of them. You, Tyakan, take center stage on the altar of our learning. If we have made any mistakes or misrepresented you in any way, please feel free to write and send any corrections you wish. Forward to the Compendium of Dragons, 1st edition. So, the event Find Tyakan, and I unlock Draconic Techno Priest Tier 4 Reform. Fuck my religious unity, apparently. Okay, let's take it. So we're now, our Tier 4 Reform changed to Artificer capacity plus N. I think that's this one. Techno priests and Draco artificers fight for control over the nascent Kobildzan state, and they have each found unlikely allies in their struggle for dominance. From the dead states of the gnomes came their old factions, the Brillites, Techno-Thaumaturges, and Mechanists, who each attempted to control the administrations of Nimscod, Portnam, and the Gomo itself. Now it seems, as Kobildzan has annexed the gnomes and their artificery, that these factions have found themselves in the kobold halls of power. For the new elites of Kobildzan, each faction represents an opportunity. The Brillites promise to bring kobolds towards Draconic Ascension. Techno-Thaumaturges have gotten along surprisingly well with the Dragon Priests. The Mechanists have already taken root in trapmaker workshops and army garrisons across the Empire. As the old tribes of Red, Blue, and Green still maneuver for control, and while priests and artificers each try to come out on top, these factions provide an opportunity. Which faction ends up on top, enshrining itself in the halls of kobold governance? Brillites. Obviously Brillites. It isn't right. They've blinded themselves. Zerzamex passes the compendium to his Gomo co-conspirator. They spent 30 years on this, and who knows how many crowns. They compiled every damn story about dragons in the world, and they just lied. They misrepresented everything just to seem more appealing. They contorted the truth to reach the dragons. They can't even help themselves. They're too stuck in their own worship to see the theory of everything, to see what Ascension could mean, to see— Yes, I see, says the scaled gnome, flipping through the compendium with bemusement. Her arm, once only a stump, had been regrown into a shape much like a kobold's by Zerzamex. Promised her a furtherance of the thought through biomodification. You've been predicting this for as long as I've known you. Are you going to do anything about it? Zerzamex snarls, then looks out the door towards the deserts of Haraf. I'll show them, he says, after a suitably dramatic pause. We'll show them. We'll show them what Ascension really means. The cult of Zerzamex gains followers our people leave for Haraf. For as long as the Harafic Artificer cities still stand, our people will join their ranks. And Zazenoodle, name, gains the base tax. I mean, Zerzamexia kind of got fucking murdered, but, you know. You know what? I think it's probably time that we go to war with some of these bitches. While it may be a bit of a pain to do, we are going to start transporting. Also, you can have more exploration. Also, a step into the Draconic already done. Dragon Priest looks down at her arms, clenching and unclenching the muscles with bliss, before punching the wall with all the force she can muster. She howls in cathartic pain, and the blood begins to pouring. But so too do the bricks give way, having been fully displaced by the kobold with the strength of a drake. Pulls back, then, with rage and readiness in her eyes, she jumps out of the gap in the stones she created. Stretching out her raw, fleshy wings, she glides out of the tower and onto the ground. Up here, she was free, beyond the reach of the Halani, who saw kobolds merely as beasts to be tamed. Glancing at her now bulging frame, she realizes the outsiders could no longer control her, no matter what they tried. It really worked, says the Artificer, having watched from the other side of the tower. It really, truly worked. It did indeed, says his companion, imagining the costs of the damage. Now we have to make it scalable. Scalable. Ba-dum-ching. So, Draconic Ascension will be granted to Artificer, which does the following. Always upgrading, always changing. As the evolution from Kobold to Dragon progresses, it will continue growing in bonuses and costs and requirements until it... Oh, and it cannot be revoked either. So right now, it gives morale damage received. It costs 10 Artifice capacity. Yeah, cool, done. So, Relics of the Future. I need to go to Erdent. Yep. Here, I need to accept one human and one halfling. So, halfling. Redfoots. Human. Bavarian. In the grand new temple of Bybuilds, supported by Canorian-style marble columns and statues, a dragon priest paints a human with patterns of silver. We welcome you, the cleric says, speaking in common, not kobold, to the arms of the dragons, open and inviting. As Castellus was a dragon and his kin Maliath was a dragon, so too might you become a dragon in the way of the avatars. The human sits patiently, wincing as the cold scale paints over his face. Thank you, he says, once his lips are coated in silver, for this opportunity. He looks up at the priest, his flesh feeling sticky, his pants already dissolving. He sees the priest's elongated claws, and he notices her subtle enhancements in height, the vibrancy of her scales. Am I to become a kobold too? Am I to ascend like you? Well, she responds, you see, we believe... Something else, I imagine. I get canorized kobolds, giving torrents of heathens an aggressive expansion impact for 20 years. Not bad. Also, 200 points. Brown... Okay, maybe I wait until I can click this button before I do that. I don't want to waste religious points, you know? There's like 10,000 men coming across the ocean. Unfortunate, sure. Well, I hired a new dude and he died fucking instantly. Coalition dying again. That's what we love to see. 92. Alright. One more month. And we can do a ritual. So, we'll upgrade our understanding for the culture conversion cost. Then I'll do mission. Gives me 200, which is maxed out. We'll do another ritual for the siege ability. And then we'll do another ritual. No, never mind. What we'll do is purple. Dev cost. Probably should have done that one a while ago. Yo, I've got fucking precursors here. Based? These technomancers! Don't trust them! They're like conniving mages, but smarter. because they caught on with the times. Indeed so. Many intrigues, plots, and half-plots of the Technomancers slowly but surely power in the state has paid off. Eventually you realize that Technomancers appeared in the place of officials who have recently resigned, suspiciously disappeared, or banished over spelling mistakes in their theses. Fucking that one. Alright. Do I need more than 40k? 10... 60... No, 40k is absolute. Gnome is genius. Oh, I like innovativeness. A Gnome has recently become well known for their discoveries, with what stated started only as a local project for their own community, turned into something far greater. Normally this would be ignored, if not for the fact they approached our court today. He claimed his discoveries could improve it, and to our administration's surprise, he was indeed right. Now he wants some sort of reward for using his idea. He also claims he has a few additional ideas that he's willing to share if the reward is... I mean, I'll take loans to help out my gnomes, like gnomes. I had a colony up here? Apparently I did. Oh, I have another one here as well. Where am I currently colonizing? Here, right? Yeah. Recall you. Send you here. Just those two. Looks like it. Essentially, just to stop it being Esmari. Golden Age of Piracy. Whatever. As soon as you're not Esmari, we're going to send it over to here. How much am I spending on colonies right now? 10 ducats. That's not too bad. I can live with that. Alright. You're no longer Esmari. Alright, we're here. Let us invade. I could do Monstrous Conquest. Actually, what percentage are you? 62%, and... yeah, I don't think we need Monstrous Conquest. It's fine. Even if they all came here, I don't think they'd win. Alright, another ritual. Institution embracement cost, because Institution is coming up, right? Eventually. Oh, fuck off with the fucking stab hits! Resembling flintlock pistols and rifles, these wandlocks replace the usual... fucking... go away. The usual... paper cartridge with miniature spell scrolls containing specialized variants of common battlefield spells. Popular spells include magic missiles, fireballs, and lightning bolts, but on some occasions the wandlock has been loaded with protective spells, making for an incredibly odd sight when a gunman shoots himself point blank in order to apply it. Finally, though, the power of Artifice, Magical is available to the common soldier. Fantastic. It's 70 out of 79, so I can't do anything anyway. So, trade efficiency would be nice. Siege ability. Vorpal bolts would be nice as well. Growth beans. All provinces gain production efficiency. That's not bad. Let's do a Brillite one if I can. No, there isn't anyone. Portable turrets for the siege ability. That siege ability isn't just artifices. And here, that one. Money for Inno, I'll take it. 79 inno is 79 inno at the end of the day. Nice, that's another one. There must be a fort up here. Another Gomo voyage is charted for Haraf, and it leaves without so much as a goodbye. Relying on Gomo connections which stretch thousands of years into the past, the previous divisions within the Gnomes, the struggles between Cliff versus Creek, of State versus Gomo, have fallen to the wayside. In their place, two camps of Gnomes have emerged. Those who embrace us and the dragons, and those who hold fast to the fort and the fort alone. Even the latter group, though, still has connections with our people. They study the dragons but do not worship them. They find potential in Ascension, even if they do not desire it exactly how we do. In Haraf, they consult with goblins and kobolds alike, finding collaborators and rivals in Zerzamexia and Mestikardu. The southwestern peninsula of North Aelantir becomes a hotbed of artificery, unified by one thing and one thing alone, an opposition to our rule. We must conquer Haraf! I mean, didn't even give me a fucking claim on it, though. Alright, where is your fucking fort? I'm sure it's gonna be around here somewhere. Oh, hello. Oh, either... Wait. That must be a fort then, but why then is it going around? Oh, because that's a fucking fort. God damn it. Haraf seems like it's a long fucking way off. Yeah. Alright, that's now self-sustaining as well. Oh, you can have that back. Fucking hell. I want a vision on that. There we go. I mean, it's occupied by me, so surely it should just give me vision automatically, right? That it should work. Alright, let's see. His troops versus my troops. Are they good? No. Kind of a very different story to the multiplayer then, huh? I'll pay off my loans. Capped on dip. Alright, look at all these cheap fucking, places we can dev. Stocks on Kobildzan. You know what we can do? Hang on a moment. If I go into inventions and we'll turn off that. Where is it? Arcane Battery Complex. 25 dev cost in capital. Capital is now 39 to dev. Felt like it should have been maybe a little more. A little cheaper. We don't... Oh, we do have a cathedral. I thought it'd be a little bit cheaper than that. There, just pop to there anyway. What are we at dev-wise? Shall I just, like, dev the institution here? I think I should. There we go. Fuck it. It was a good idea. Trust. Now it's spreading. Don't suppose he wants to give me institution, does he? Already doing it with Arbran. Makes sense. Is there anybody who would want to do it? Improve relations until maybe it'll happen. I wonder, are you far enough away? Oh, I can just grab land like this. Plus, there's two. This whole thing we could take. Haraf isn't that far off, considering when we take this and colonize this, then we have a path down. We can just walk down there. Erdkather is ours. We just walk through these provinces and then go to that fort. Oh, unless this might be a fort. God, I hate demonstration. Real so much. Ass. Ass! Yeah, with Murdcather, maybe we can do a separate piece. New government reform. Oh, hang on, some new stuff. Gain a development from building manufactories. Get governing capacity. So it's basically, do you want 250 gov cap, or do you want 175, but you get dev from manufactories? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I want the dev. Sounds actually kind of nice. Yeah, you're about to be fully occupied. Save for Bilal. I have to make sure I take... Do I care about Bilal? I mean, I can't fully annex him anyway. And make him a Kobildzan. So yeah, I think we leave Bilal. I'll take about half his land. I especially want like a line from Bagaktir to Ganbarath. Nailed those pronunciations, by the way. Don't even worry about it. Alright. Can I win the siege now, please? No. Oh, and you're also being murdered by Elkos. Alright, do I want to keep my 666, or do I want to get a new 666 with maybe a better trait? I can also get a 343. I think a new guy. Alright. Ooh, he's an inspiring leader, that's good. I lost a claim on... Oh, on Dragon Dominion. That's fine. I could actually get onto that island now. I just captured a couple of transports. But it doesn't matter. That is as good as I can do. Unless I just ignore that. And I can do that instead, which may be a little bit more vile. That's also... Yeah, no, that's good. By good, I didn't mean it's beautiful. Cheapest thing I got there was what? 4? Or core that. Oh, this is still being colonized. Give me your man, and we'll pop your man right there. Maybe should have tried to take this so I could walk down here. Some gross border guard. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be right in the end. Oh, there's my claim on Clearshaw. Whatever. Brent's getting murdered again. Celebrate another festival. Expand our understanding of the Purple Dragon. I get dev cost and artillery cost, which are actually... I've discovered rumors of the Hunter of the Deep while by discovering a province in the Middle Dwarva of Far Bulwa. Across Kenor and beyond, purple dye is so rare as to be associated with regality. But in the tunnels of the Dragon Depths, purple has always been ubiquitous. Fungi, which brings nourishment and good health, is purple. The unity of clans, a combination of red and blue, is purple. The easiest dyes to craft are purple, and even the lowliest of Trivuak and Zendiak can afford to craft purple garments. Therefore, as the dragon cult developed, the goddess of purple became one of the masses. Kobold pray to the dragon of purple whenever they seek good health, hearth, and home. From Bulwar and the Middle Dwarva, though, rumors swirl of a different kind of purple dragon, one of destruction and death. They speak there of the Hunter of the Deep, a cruel and terrible being of the dark. They say she stalks at night, corrupting minds and lives, killing all who come close without remorse. After so long searching for the dragons, this is the first time the kobolds of Kobildzan have found themselves truly baffled by the description of a dragon. They certainly cannot be the case, can it? This hunter must not be as bad as people say. So, yeah, I doubt it is as bad. I think everyone's just, being silly. Alright, let's get this thing sieged. We'll move on to Begekti. The rent went bankrupt. On, win the siege! Bloody hell. A little bit annoying. Come on. Thank you. How did you demonsterize before me? That's it, fuck yeah. Very annoying. Didn't Lauren explode? I mean, yeah? I would call that exploding. You want a manufacturing in Mamuveria? Sounds good to me. Oh, terrible trade good, fuck. I suppose their mix is a lot smaller, so maybe that's why they could demonsterize faster, but I mean, I don't know. I really don't like this. Ooh, they've actually managed to push Elkos back. The Gaktir got besiegified, though. Oh, well. Healing ships. Very nice. Ooh! Yay! We have a new colony, Zaldazan. Gorgeous. Yeah, from you. Obviously, we want that. Mostly looking for the precursor relics. One, yeah. I can't jump across there. But it's whatever. State censorship? Whatever. Censorship is actually, based. Where do we want to pull from? 19 power here. That'll do the trick. Also, there. Thing chillin'. Pop on another one of these. One of these with siege ability, like the one we're currently going for, then I would get it in a heartbeat. Ritual, there's none that we can do, so I guess we're swapping over. I think we've done everything, right? We've discovered everything. So now it's essentially, which one do we want to be on? And I think dev cost, artillery cost is great. Here, I'm looking for what? What would be my best one here? Quite like the morale of armies, and then here... I suppose... manpower recovery speed? No. Siege ability, honestly. And then from now on, we're just going to be doing a ton of... Oh, there's this... doing a ton of filling in the thing. Finally, surprising you aren't numbing your way through all the Laurent bits. Well, I'm trying to do the missions mostly. Why? Yeah, 98 war score for that. Reasonable peace deal. Can't be denied. And, yeah, from you now, we just full annex. Zaldazan! Very nice. Oh, portable turrets. Defense can be a tricky affair. When charged sufficiently, such as say by an orcish horde, many soldiers can find it difficult to stay in place and defend as needed, even if such a thing will serve them better than simply running. Even when a soldier needs to defend defensively, in the case of a siege, the lack of due diligence can greatly lengthen the affair by allowing supplies to slip in to the defenders. Portable turrets have been introduced by the mechanists to try and ease these issues. It consists of several guns contained within a metal frame, capable of rotating in a full circle. As the name suggests, these turrets are very easy to move. Placed down in the shape of a box, capable of unfurling to the correct shape. When guided by an Artificer, these turrets can fight with the strength of several men with the presence of none. Nice. So, research. What are we getting now? I like that trade efficiency. Also, we can build more Artificers. That's 63. That there is 68. Hopefully now this guy takes enough land that I can do more. No. These transports want to stay where they are, wherever they are. Where are these transports? They're here, actually. You know what? Yeah, bring them over. And these ones be going home. Repay that loan, and... I mean, tech-wise, we just take those tech. Strange. I thought I would have enough. Oh, I need base reduction 8. Okay, so I guess as soon as this is cored, then we can dev it. Sell and seize, and then we can build more stuff. Finish off the courthouses again. One of those. Yeah, it's a lovely big colony. Take it. Wait, do I have more transports somewhere? How many transports do I have total? 29. There's one transport somewhere. Like, I hate when that happens. I hate so heavily when that happens. Sure, go on over here. Manually, I can't be asked. Another Gomo voyage is charted for Haraf, and it leaves without so much as a goodbye. Relying on Gomo connections which stretch 1,000 years into the past, previous divisions within the Gnomes, the struggles between Cliff and Creek and Estate versus Gomo, have fallen to the wayside. In their place, two camps of Gnomes have emerged. Those who embrace us and the dragons, and those who hold fast to the thought and the thought alone. Even the latter group, though, is still connections with our people. They study the dragons, but do not worship them. Find potential ascension if they don't like it, or if they don't desire it exactly as we do. In Haraf, they consult with goblins and kobolds alike, find collaborators with rivals in Zerzamexia and Mestakardu. Southwestern Peninsula of North England becomes a hotbed for artificery. Motherfuckers. Still don't like you. I wonder... Hey, Ebenmas. Wanna... Wait, does anyone over there want to give me maps? Also, have that. I'm not sure. Would you know? Grand Runts. You only know 1. Sarmad Far, you only know 6. Okay, never mind then. I can take Miltech. God damn, 130%. That's a little bit insane, actually. Also, these ships, wherever they are. Where are my ships? You're just over here, are you? Okay. Fun. Yeah, we're gonna go to war with Jorgashir soon. I have 2 provinces here. No, he's colonizing, and I'm gonna take that off him. Oh, I have a free colonist now, actually. Maybe I start colonizing in here. Actually, you know what? Debug mode own 3311. Then I can start colonizing it instead of him. Oh, apparently this is be colonized as well. Gold there. Nice, rebels can fight each other. This I'm going to call, and then I'm going to send here. I definitely don't want to be deving there. Or, not deving, sorry. I don't want to be oh, whatever the word is. Taking tech so early. I'll do. It's still expensive to dev. Wait. Where'd that minus 90% go? Oh, I haven't done it yet. I don't trade enough fungi. There you go. Now I should trade enough fungi, right? Alright. Everyone here, we get them to drill. Oh, fuck. No. Drill and... need to be there. Oh, Bagaktir didn't get fully murdered, but I do have a border with Elkos here now. Maybe I can get a border the whole way around. Apparently we had a coalition anymore. That's nice. Go and deal with that. Celebrate a festival. Pilgrimage to the Horde. Now putting 1,400 in there at a time. And we've fulfilled the holy caverns. Scaffolds rise to the darkest depths to the barely visible ceilings. Ramps lead from one tunnel to the next, connecting each in a maze of fractal passageways. The 3-dimensionality of the caverns is fully exploited, and each part of it is alive. Fungal farms, dye extractors, and magma forges coat every inch of the walls, and everything makes way for the great pilgrimages to the Horde. Not an inch of the cavern is untouched. Thousands upon thousands of kobolds have made these spaces into holy sites, and the increasing tremors of the earth only further their fervor. It does not matter that the fungi slowly break the walls down into pebbles, or that the weight of the kobold civilization has caused increasing numbers of cave-ins. Each earthquake is seen as a sign that Maliath quakes, as another set of applause for everything the kobolds have accomplished. How could they stop now when such generations of effort are coming to fruition? Facts, though. A bunch of fungi in the caves, goods produced, manpower modifiers, all of that good shit, and minus 90% dev cost that whole area. So now I need Westport. I need one of the small country ones. Yeah, I need to conquer Westport. I need to conquer Westport, which is very fun, of course. But yeah, here, maybe I should have waited until I got that mission done before I had this, because minus 90% dev cost there is so nice. 11 dev cost on those provinces. I mean, look at this. Look at this. 5 dev cost. Leave it at that for now. All right. Well, I'm very, very happy with how that went. I think you probably should have had a fort a long time ago, but I'm going to build one now. But yeah, I'm going to leave it here. I want to thank you all very much for watching. I hope you guys have had fun today. I certainly have, and we'll be continuing this campaign. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow is, of course, date night. But it will be on probably Saturday. But yeah, we're going to have some fun with this on Saturday as well. So thank you all very much for watching. We'll be back with more of our Kobildzan campaign soon. And if you're watching this on the VOD channel, feel free to subscribe. All that good stuff. And yeah, toodaloo. Bye-bye.